Testing, testing. Hey everybody, I'll just be starting in a minute here. Just wanted to get the audio all set up properly. Yeah? Testing, testing. Hey everybody, I'll just be starting in a minute here. Just wanted to get the audio all set up properly. My mic messed up there for a second. Hey Nate. Good evening to you as well. Just trying to get the audio set up a little bit better. I got a new mic. Good news, new mic. Bad news is it picks up a lot of what's going on. Let me mute it for just a second here. Okay. Hopefully that's a little bit better on the mic side. Hopefully it doesn't pick up too many clickety clicks and such. Yeah, it really is. Let me know if the audio is any better. Okay, cool. Today I'm gonna do my normal painting, but first I'm actually gonna start off with a sketch. I normally just jump right into the painting, but today I think I'm just gonna do a sketch and I'll jump over to my main painting. And I'm just gonna start out my usual ground planes. This will probably be kind of similar to another one I'm working on doing some tutorials for. So apologize if you've already seen that one, but yeah. I might change it up as I go a little bit. I don't have a complete idea of what I want yet, but I'll get it. Maybe I will change it up significantly. There's a lot of people have been asking kind of to see some of my sketching processes, and I normally do the sketching on my sketchbook, so I rarely show that. I just thought I'd do a quick doodle. I'm trying out this new thing. Well, I think I might have used it last week. Restream, but then there's also a chat program you can use, so now I should be able to see chat from, and it looks like, yeah, someone's chatting on YouTube as well, so I am able to see the YouTube chat and Twitch chat double stream. I was gonna do kind of a graveyard type thing, but might change it up a little bit to something a little more different than previously. I want kind of this summoning pad or something. Trying to think of some kind of detail to add onto these pillars. I'm gonna move the chat down. Hey, Face Melt. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you were able to catch it. Crispy in a good way. Snap, crackle, pop in a good way. Yeah, I really like the mic I got. A friend of mine, I think he's on YouTube. I don't know if he twitches. Well, maybe twitches, but he suggested I get this one. It's like a, I don't even know what it's called actually. I didn't have to do any research, so that was nice. But it's like a normal type mic. It's not like USB, and then it converts. I have this thing that converts it to USB. But yeah, I really like it so far. And I don't actually have to wear a headset now, unless I want to listen to music or anything. Which my girlfriend's listening to Game Grumps in the other room, so I get to hear that. So that's nice. I don't know. Hopefully that's not being picked up on the stream. Let me know if the little clickety clicks and stuff are too loud. Right here, I'm just kind of I'm gonna have this path running off this way. Another foreground element over here. And gonna try thinking of some items that I might want to put in this scene. We could fill it with gravestones. We could fill it with, I don't know, more pillars or some floating rock or something might be kind of cool. Like this whole world's breaking apart. But this scene's kind of low to show that off, so I might just do kind of this. Maybe it's like a worshipping area in the center of a graveyard. I just have to think of a nice gravestone shape. Might go with the normal shape that I did for the last one too. Maybe I'll have like some sort of orb floating here. I like my floaty glowy orbs. Good. I've been like messing with the mic so much, I'm so worried it will record correctly. I did a few YouTube videos and they all, like, I had varying results. Maybe this planet's starting to be taken over by some other kind of growths instead of just normal grass. Usually the reason I don't stream my sketching process as much is I tend to focus more on the sketch and have a harder time talking. But we will see how it goes. How's everyone's week going so far? I just got a new couch. Came in a box. I had to carry it up the stairs. I was worried I wouldn't make it to my stream on time because I had to go pick it up. A friend of mine, he drove his truck out, so that was very nice of him. I'll do like a spider web type thing growing over this stuff. You got WoW? I think my brother did too. Mumbles. I think he also got WoW. Is that the new expansion pack? Oh, you didn't get it yet, Mumbles? I thought you got it. I don't know if I really took much of a vacation this year. I live next to the ocean, pretty close at least. I've only been there once. Not Legion? Oh. What was there a Legion? Oh yeah, you were talking. Yeah, you did the 3D modeling contest. Oh, did everybody see the ArtStation ILM contest? Oh, the Star Wars results, so good. I kind of wish I had done it, but I was looking at all the people in the list of who got like honorable mention and stuff, and their work is just ridiculously good. So I was like, oh, I don't know how well I would have fared. Gonna put some. Yeah, I didn't enter. I did do that little bit of Star Wars fan art, but it wasn't actually part of it. I actually thought that the top guy, the winner, I was surprised they like his work was super good, but I thought they would go with more of like a painterly style. Oh yeah, thanks for posting the link, Ember. It's the top guy. His drawing is just amazing. He's a comic book artist. A friend of mine said he would have entered if he would have realized that they would take that style too. It was a lot of work they had to put into it though. Yeah, those are all magnificent too. Matt Rhodes, I think he was like third runner up. He's a fantastic artist. His Star Wars entry was really nice. Wasn't there one with like Darth Vader decapitated too? That looked pretty cool. I haven't had a chance to look through them all yet though. Let me check that one out. Oh, there was another one with him decapitated too. That is really beautiful. I love the colors in that one. The I think it was yesterday or something. I was doing a bunch of mic tests and I accidentally was streaming the mic test and I was just like, oh, can you hear this? Testing, testing, and saying a bunch of really stupid stuff. And I was like, oh no, it's recording. My worst nightmare, accidentally recording or accidentally streaming. I suppose it could have been worse. Maybe like a little bit of a rib cage, maybe the hint of a person here or something. Shield. Sword maybe right here. There we go. So yeah, there's my sketching process. That's usually what I do to get a general idea of a painting ready to go. And a lot of times I'll take this and then just model it out or just paint it out further, depending on how complex it is. If it's really complex, sometimes like a lot of perspective stuff, I'll model it. Lately I've been modeling most of my stuff at this point. And I'm actually going to be doing on YouTube, I'm going to be doing a little series where I post the first one, where I go through and kind of do my whole process. And it seems like it's getting a pretty good response so far. I'm going to be posting other smaller tutorials as well. But if there's anyone wants like a request for a tutorial, let me know and I'll see if I can put something together. If I know how to do it, that is. I was thinking about doing one on UVing and 3D coat. So nice using 3D coat to UV stuff. Is anyone gonna get the new PS4 when it comes out? It seems like it's gotten pretty blah response. Seems like no one really cared. Originally I was thinking of getting it before it was officially announced, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, there we go. That's good enough for the sketch. I'm gonna jump over to the one I had started already that I was gonna paint. It's a little different than I normally do. What's the console? Yeah, I don't blame you guys. So this is the scene that I just rendered. And here's like the base render without any color. And then I've got, you know, a colored version. Some different, I did some tweaks to the lighting and such. I don't even know what this layer was, I don't remember. I think it was more lighting tweaks. I think I'll just get rid of that one for now though. I'm not really sure why I kept that, but I guess I'll keep it in there for process or something. Okay, let me close out the other drawing. And now I gotta start painting. Not really sure where to start on this one. It's I don't normally do interior pieces. That's why I ended up modeling this one out so much. I did accidentally grab these verts here in this and just like mess them up completely. Let's see. Start with my usual brush. Thanks. Oh yeah, you did. You must have subconsciously been thinking that. I was like, I gotta do something different. I remember last time you were like, do an interior or something. Looks like your words sunk in. There was a fun change. I had a lot of fun modeling it. It only took maybe 4 hours, I think. I already had the skull. I cheated on the skull. It was already modeled. I had drawing reference that I had done somewhere. Oh no, I didn't draw this one out. This one I actually didn't do a sketch for at all. I guess I should have pulled up some reference for books and stuff. I was drawing it out and I was just like, oh, this table's, it's annoying to draw so much stuff on a table. And then I just placed my main object and then figured it out from there. Should be interesting. It's definitely a change of pace. I'm kind of a little alarmed. I don't know where to start. It's weird not having to paint grass everywhere. What have you been working on, Nate? Mini grass. It'll be this wonderful forest scene over in this book over here. It's filled with grass. I'll spend the whole time making a mini environment inside of it. Oh, really? Are you working on... Did you scan it in, or are you working on it playing WoW for research? Did you scan it in? Are you working on it digitally, or are you working on it traditionally? I'd like to see it if you want to show it off. Oh, neat. So you did that in watercolor to start off with? That's pretty cool. That's some crazy perspective too. You gotta play original Vanillaware then if you're doing Vanillaware. I think I talked about that last time. That's the only World of Warcraft game I ever played was the original vanilla. They've updated the visuals and stuff quite a bit, haven't they, since then? You can hear my cat going crazy out there. He's just like running all over the place. We gave him this little ball of cotton and he loves it. He'll like smack it down the stairs and just chase after it like he's insane, and then run upstairs with it in his mouth and just go and just like yell with it in his mouth and make the strangest meows. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant vanilla. I gotcha. Trying to find some reference for an old pirate coin or something. I might do like an overlay. Let's see if I multiply. Try, I think, the best way to get this coin to have like, so I don't have to draw tons of them. I don't know. I've never really played too many Vanillaware games. I've heard a lot about Odin Sphere though. But alas, I've never played it. The game has some very interesting character art. I think I did play, well, maybe I did play a demo of that, or at a friend's place or something. I can't remember what type of game is it. What is it like a? It's an RTS or is it another like is it shooter? I don't even remember. Oh, it is? Huh. Flashy combos. Like Devil May Cry type game? Okay. I was playing I played the newer Devil May Cry, but I didn't get very far in it. With the Dante with the dark hair and everything. Trying to find some more reference for books and such. Should have found my reference before I started. Let me know if the music gets annoying or anything, or if the song should switch. I'm actually not listening to it right now. Okay, there's some stuff I could use. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Trying to find all the images I'm clicking on are broken. There we go. That should be good enough. How long have you worked on the that watercolor painting you showed? Cool. It's a sounds like a pretty good amount. Do you work traditionally very often? That's a good use of time. I've never been able to paint like on the go or anything. It's just too hard for me. I don't really paint much other than digitally either. Only painted a few paintings traditionally. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Water brush is a good idea. Hey, Zoological. Oh, hey, you commented on one of my YouTube videos today or something, right? The name sounds super familiar. burnt out right there. I'll get a little more color information here too. Some of this warm light bouncing around. Ah, thanks for the compliment. I'm glad they helped you out, Zoo. I'll have that part 2 of the other video up probably this weekend. Or at least by Friday or something, I'm not sure. I have to edit it still. I'm glad those videos helped. I've watched so many videos on YouTube and they've helped me so much, so I thought I should start doing something to help other people out too. I want to add like a nice thickness to these pages. Get a little bit of light catching on this page under here. Sometimes the lighting wouldn't actually be correct, actually act like that, but just to sell stuff a little bit better. Well, Zoo, let me know if you have any other questions or anything, and I'll help out if I can. Trying to get my reference set up so I can see all my references at the same time. There we go. Oh, Nate, that's a nice sketch. I like that. It's really cool. I'll try getting a little knot in here. Start adding some interest to the table. Hey, Beard Phantom. Why the frowny face? I like those props you did, Nate. The center of the music. My brain's trying to remember what those words are. Oh, really? You used the painting as data? You're a son of a bitch. No, I was kidding. Oh, I spaced out for a second. I was listening to Game Grumps in the other room. Forgot where I was, what I was doing. Hey Zoo, what made you want to start getting into digital art versus the traditional? Hey Total Pixel. How's it going? Thank you. I'm glad it's going pretty good for you. Let's see, hit this a little bit of red, a little softer right there. Oops. Keep forgetting to talk. I don't know why. Probably just tired. Carrying that couch up the stairs knocked me out for the day. Whoops. Hit the wrong button there. I'm gonna have these pages kind of ripped and torn up. Change the angles of the corners a little bit, make them a little more interesting. And bring this out a little bit there. Fix up the lighting a bit. It's a little too dark in some of these areas. I'm gonna add a little more color in there. I will be darkening stuff up as I go, but whoa! I zoomed way out there. Pretty far out. And put some notches and stuff in the wood here. Brighten up this front piece just a little bit. Add some texture to it. Cut away into this area. Break up this line a bit more. Still haven't decided what to do with the coins. We'll see. I had this this right here. It looked way too much like Lumiere when I finished it. It looked just like him from Beauty and the Beast. I was like, oh, I gotta change that. I guess it wouldn't have been the worst, but because he was originally, I had him gold. I was like, yeah, I probably should change that, be silver. Just make the coins grass. You know me too well, Nate. You know I want to. Just want to paint thousands of blades of grass forever. You notice it now. Yeah, working in Zoo, yeah, working in games is really fun. And working digitally, I've only done maybe 5 paintings on acrylic out of years and years of painting. I just haven't done that much of it. I think the whole prospect of it just kind of scares me a bit too. Not being able to undo stuff. Whew. And just having control of the paints and all that stuff. And I don't like having to clean up after paint. It's probably one of my biggest things. I get annoyed mixing colors. I'm just like, ah, just want to go on a color wheel and pick my color and lay down my color. I suppose it could be relaxing if choosing your colors and stuff. I'm just not a fan of it though. Yeah, I enjoy doing tiling textures. It's fun coming up with a tiling texture that's unique and that still has enough information, but also it doesn't like look repeated. You have to make very subtle adjustments, and you can't have too high of contrast and things like that. But I have a lot of fun doing that as well. I always use the few paintings I did do were acrylic, and I really enjoyed using them as well. I don't know if I like texturing or not. I've done some of it. It can be fun, but it also can be super annoying. I was texturing something the other day. I had fun with it, but it was still, I was using 3D Coat to do it, and that's probably one of the better tools I've used for texturing. Though if I'm doing like high poly texturing, what is that one? Substance Painter. Yeah, Substance Painter is super nice. But sometimes doing 3D stuff gets really annoying. Yeah, painting. You paint right on the mesh. You can do that in 3D Coat, Substance Painter, Photoshop, Body Paint. There's so many options out there for doing that. Total Pixel, do you paint on the mesh with subs? Do you like do a lot of direct painting in there, or do you do a lot of kind of coming up with the what is the doing like an ID map and doing different overlays and stuff, or do you kind of like low poly texture painting, kind of World of Warcraft style? Okay. The basics of Substance are pretty easy to learn. You do direct painting? Okay. Oh, direct painting and high poly? It's rare to come across someone that uses Mudbox. Hardest concept to do. I have a tough time with people and cities. Cities. Ugh, there's just so much stuff going on in cities. It can be so annoying. I would say that would be my hardest. Or just like getting frustrated with a perspective, like a strange perspective. Like there's a lot of views you don't normally see day to day, and those are usually a little harder to draw. Oh, Zoo, your English is great. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Yeah, New York would be the worst thing to paint. There's actually, I had someone contact me about painting. It's just a bunch of cars, people in city, and I don't want to do it. It just looks like so painful. Let's see. Yeah, I mean that's usually what I end up doing. I'm gonna add like some kind of fancier corner tabs to this. Just trying to figure out get the colors right so they blend with the lighting, but don't look, too out of place. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes it's hard to work on stuff you don't have a passion for. That is probably the hardest thing as a concept artist, is working on something you just don't have passion for. having a project that you don't see as being possibly successful, or a project that just doesn't seem to have passion behind it from other people. There's a lot of things that can kind of cause that feeling to set in. Or working on a project too long can sometimes cause that too. One thing you have to be careful about is getting in the trap of waiting for inspiration or motivation to strike. It never will. You just have to get yourself motivated. You have to get up and start doing stuff, and that's how you get motivation. So that's what I try to do on those projects that I don't like working on, or get the mentality of just like, if I work on it now, I can finish it later and do the stuff I want to do. Usually, like, if I'm sitting down, I'm like, okay, I've got to work. I'll go on ArtStation, just look at other art that's just, you know, really inspirational. That's one way to get inspired or get motivated. The other would be just to kind of get past that barrier of not knowing what to draw and what to do. So sitting down, drawing something you're familiar with, something you enjoy drawing, or something you enjoy doing already, and maybe it's not a challenge to you, but you know how to do it, and doing that and being able to do it successfully because you already kind of know how to is kind of gets me motivated and inspires me, and then I can kind of add another task onto that that's a little bit more difficult. And I think that's why, like, doing studies and stuff are so important, even though I need to do more than I do. I do a lot of like environment studies, but that's pretty much it. I gotta start doing more character stuff. Just kind of sitting down and doing an environment exploration that doesn't have any kind of pressure on it, that's always really nice to do. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Probably a good idea to have some stuff printed up. I usually have all my mood boards digital. I appreciate you asking, and go for it. What are you going to be working on with it, Total Pixel? I mean, you don't have to tell me, I was just curious. No idea. Pull up a reference of a feather. That's a tough thing to come up with, an entire game. Thanks for stopping by, Zoologic. we could help you come up with a game idea. What are the requirements? One mechanic. Oh, there's no. Oh, that makes it almost harder, having no restrictions. Are you thinking maybe a 3D game or a 2D game? Make Skyrim 2. No, I was kidding. Do you have to actually like do the game in an engine too, like Unity, or do you just have to come up with a concept and pitch that? Ooh. Walking simulator. What would you say your strong points are for? Would it be art or story or anything like that? Art. We'll try to play that into your game, as make it a very art heavy game, you know, something along the lines of all cutscenes. I was gonna say push like exploration and something like that. So you create like a really beautiful world. Maybe your mechanic is something to do with exploring the world or some kind of seeking something out or something along those lines. Do a music-based exploration game or something like that. Well, that's good. You don't have to code. Yeah, Unity has a good amount of stuff already ready to go. As long as you're not making too advanced of a game mechanic, you should be alright. You have to find enough material to make a help me sign. Yes, I do. I do tons of modeling, actually. I've done it for about a year. ZBrush, Maya, mainly those two. Probably the most comfortable with Maya. Oh, I started using, I forgot, 3D Coat as well. Yeah, that's my favorite probably. It seems like the kind of, I don't know if it's the most straightforward. It's what I learned first. So that kind of makes it probably my fave. It's kind of daunting starting out though. It does seem a lot easier to do a lot of the stuff now. I remember back in the day it was really hard to get a hold of programs. And there's so many free options and paid options and all kinds of options. And just copious amounts of tutorials and oh, I have not done any animation. I've done all the other stuff, high poly, low poly, and all that, but animation, I don't know. I have not done anything in that field. I guess I should start at some point. Oh, I love the multi-cut tool. That is great. So nice. I've done a little bit of like pixel art animation and a little bit of effects animation, but all 2D, no 3D stuff. It does seem like it would be punch inducing. I don't know, it's seems like a really interesting thing to get into, and it seems like you could do a lot with it, but it's such a different tool set of skills than what I already have. I feel like I should be refining my skill set more than expanding it out too far. Like, I'd rather get better at environments or characters before I jump into animation or something. At least that's how I think about it. I'm actually gonna grab a bite to eat really quick, and I will make a new layer. Oops. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. Let's see, where is it? I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, find my keyboard. Ah, that was delicious. My girlfriend made like a vegetable curry. Oh, so good. Actually gonna, let's see. That was a coconut based curry. Actually gonna jump into Sketchbook really quick for to make this coin. It is tasty, I love it. Let's see. I'm just gonna figure out what this coin might look like. The bat symbol. Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of try doing like something a little, some exploratory. Maybe I'll get this back out. Just try to think of some. Well, that's not even a circle. Not a perfect circle. That's a little bit better. Has anyone used Sketchbook? I really like it for its symmetry tool, but that's about it. The other one's Manga Studio has a really good symmetry tool, and that one is, oh, that symmetry tool is really good, but I don't know, I think I have it installed, but I don't remember. And that one you can do multiple symmetries. You can have like as many as you want, and oh, it's so cool. I think there might be a free version of it. I bought this one. It was, I couldn't have been that much. It was a long time ago I bought it. It's like an old version. Oh yeah, you could use, yeah, use Krita, which for some reason I always want to call Krista. Hey, Nico. I hope I'm saying your name right. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for enjoying the videos. I'm glad you liked them. I'm glad they're helpful. Just trying to come up with this coin design. I think I almost have something I like. And I'll just probably go back in and overlay it over the what I have in there. There we go. I'm right now. I'm just doing once a week because I do a lot of I create a lot of the tutorials during the week, and I've got freelance as well. I guess if I was able to, I'd love to stream more than once a week. But right now I'm gonna stick with that. Maybe I'll boot it up to, or boost it up to 2 times a week. Maybe on the weekends, once on the weekends, and then on Thursdays still. I guess it really depends on what I'm able to do. I should have started this right here, then I'll get the proper spacing. Or at least better spacing. This is my second time streaming on YouTube, but I'll have that stream up every time now. Okay, let's see. I'll save this out as a PSD. Whoops. Oh, I guess save copy is fine. Oh, don't look at that. And call it coin. Go back over to Photoshop. And grab the coin. Okay, now I've got my coin. Should be able to set it to maybe overlay or something. I don't know, multiply might work better. We'll figure it out. Coin line art. I'm gonna make a copy of that, turn off the original so I don't accidentally get rid of it. And maybe I'll actually try and think if I should just paint behind it and just finish out the whole coin and then go from there. So I'm gonna do a selection. So I selected everything and I hold Control Shift I, and I'm just gonna revert the selection so it's just the coin. I'm gonna fill in behind it, and I'm gonna do a few layers. So I'll copy that and I'm brighten this one up a little bit. Maybe hit a little bit lighter color. Paste the old layer in, shrink it down, and I've got that. And I'm gonna take that layer, copy it, paste it, put a stack on top of it and add that color, and then shrink that down just a little bit more. And then I'm just gonna merge all those together, and I'm basically just gonna go in and paint some of these details in just a little bit, get kind of the general painting of the coin done. And I'm gonna scroll through my different layers, see which one works best, if any. I thought overlay would, but let me go back to overlay and adjust it. No? We'll do multiply, make it lighter. And more colorful. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I kind of make it red. I'm actually going to try overlaying it onto these. I really should bring this in as a smart shape so it's not such a pain. Oh, it's going to be a pain to do that. Maybe I will do that. I'll just paint it a little bit more. Yeah, I did most of it in 3D. Actually, all of it in this one. I've been painting over it for a little while, though. This scene has some pretty perspective heavy stuff. Getting these notches in here. Exciting coin painting. Only I could paint grass on it. No. There's something relaxing about listening to Game Grumps while painting. I think because I grew up with a lot of brothers, just having that constant like talking in the background is really nice. Okay, I'm actually gonna take this, make a new layer out of it, and remove the background, and I'm going to drag this in as a smart object. Coin. Oh wait, I'll do coin 2. It's nice having streams. Okay, so now this came in, you see a little tag there, it came in as a smart object. And the difference with a smart object is, so if I skew this, just like crazy, and then I go back to it, skew it again, it keeps those forms. So that's super helpful. If I were to do it as a normal object, I'd have to, every time I do a new skew, it would just mess up every time. So now I'm gonna put the opacity down a little bit and get this to set on here correctly. And that's, why am I, oh, there we go. It's close, but hard matching perspective on these things. And I go back, turn the opacity back up so I can see a little bit better. There we go, it's starting to look a little better. Almost done. Yeah, I started getting into the streaming pretty recently. Well, actually, even YouTube, I started pretty recently. I was a little bit behind the times, I suppose. I'm gonna go on here and then make a mask on it and just kind of cut away on it a little bit. Yeah, just saying, you guys don't know what I'm working on or doing, just ask and I can let you know how I did it. Gosh darn millennials. Who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody and they like called out all millennials as just being useless or something. I was like, that's ridiculous. I mean, that's to just be like, oh, because you're a millennial, you can't do anything. Or they're saying they're all lazy, and I was like, that's just absurd. It's very ageist, I guess is what you'd say, huh? So I stuck up for you millennials. wonder if you can relink a file. Let's see. Does anyone know if you can relink a linked file in... Huh. I guess I should just make a duplicate of it. Let's see. I'll do a third coin. I'm gonna drag the third coin here, just so I know how to spin them all in Photoshop after they've already been skewed. Yeah, it's probably just a lot of older people blaming younger people. That's always the case. Older people are always like, oh, you've ruined what we created, blah, 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 or something like that. The old scapegoat culture, huh? Whoops. So shift it into the red a little bit more, turn the brightness down. There we go. Well, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It's always good to hear from somebody. Where'd you find my work originally? Was it ArtStation? Should make a layer that's all the coins, because this is gonna get confusing. I already lost the initial coin. There we go. That's probably enough to start. I'll do the ones over here too. Yeah, I seem to have the biggest following on ArtStation. I really like ArtStation too, so there's so many just amazing artists on there. It's very inspirational and daunting at the same time. A little bit brighter, a little more saturation. That's probably good enough. The coins, yeah, it's good enough. Now let's do a new layer over the coins and kind of start giving them a little bit of dimensionality. Hit them with some light here. Some light here. Just kind of hint at the other ones having this information on them. I think I hear a coyote howling outside. Maybe it's just a stray cat. Either way, extremely deadly. No. Let's see. How's the music doing right now? I haven't heard it in a while. It's playing through that Twitch playlist, but which actually the Twitch playlist is good for Twitch, but on YouTube it gets flagged for content. Part of me doesn't want to play music because I can't choose the exact music I want to play, but I don't know. Seems like they upset a lot of people recently too. It turned out it was just like tags or something, so it wasn't as big of a deal. Not completely. I use YouTube a lot, so I guess I can't complain too much. I just stream on them both. I'm streaming right now on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So whatever anyone prefers, they can just jump on there. I should be referencing like the gold in the Aladdin movie. Oh, that's amazing. The amount of stuff they had to paint for that movie. Twitch does have some nice icons. My brother's got the moderator and Mr. Nate here. Yeah, I don't know too much about the YouTube stream. I figured I'd throw it up there because there was some people that had stopped by my Twitch stream and they said that their connections couldn't run Twitch very well. I guess it's a little heavier on stream. More data heavy or something. I do not know though. I probably shouldn't get too caught up in these coins or I'll be here forever. It's probably good enough for now. I can always come back to them. I gotta add little bits of dimensionality to them really quick. Make it look like this little skull pops up a bit. See it on the side a little bit of light. It's starting to look better. I like these over here have a nice, the edges look really nice on these. I like that rough edge they're getting. Yeah, you can, if you want to check out the Twitch stream, it's this, just Random Spirits as the account. And it should be linked on my YouTube. Trying to post everything simultaneously everywhere so it's easier for people to find, which I can get to be a lot of posting, but need to get something set up so it auto posts stuff. Oh, okay, cool. Good. What kind of class are you in? Might add a little bit of a pattern here. Just something simple. Maybe this one will be the same. Oh, digital painting class, awesome. This is the perfect thing to watch in a digital painting class. Do you mind if I ask where the class is? Should just tell a teacher and have them put it up there on screen and be like, you can take a break, teach. Have a sit down. Tim's got this. I do want to become a teacher one day. That's one of my goals. I haven't heard of SYN Studio, Sin Studio. Canada. I want to go back and visit Canada again sometime. Got my passport and everything. I just need to get the time and the money to go there. It's funny, the thing I'm most excited to work on in this painting is actually the what I'm gonna do on the book, all that stuff. I'm pretty excited about. Oh, that's pretty cool. You got to go to Canada from Spain. Did you go for a full 4 years or something to Canada? Yeah, it's always hard to be on a student visa and then having to rush and get a job. Well, if you work really hard at your portfolio, you probably can do it. I think I might put like a have this bend in a little bit more. Just kind of cut that edge, and I'm gonna wrap it around. We're gonna put a little, like a seal. And I've got the light bouncing from the candle, so we're gonna hit the light there. What job did you almost get, or what kind of teaching job, Nate? Was it for 3D modeling and stuff? Oh, digital painting? That would have been awesome. Where at? Oh, Nico, there's people typing in the other chat as well. So I was answering his questions too. I've got the Twitch and YouTube chats are streaming into one for me. So it's hard for me to tell which one's being asked where. And someone was saying they almost got a job doing digital painting, teaching digital painting. So if I start making no sense, it's not me being crazy. Or is it? Blah, blah, blah. I'll put a gold wax seal on here. Yeah, I actually turned down a job teaching at a community college. I didn't really like their practices. They just, I don't know, It didn't seem like a good move. Because I already have a job as working in the field, so I didn't think it would be a good idea to switch careers for something that I didn't have a good feeling about. Sorry about that, Nate. Keep pushing. You get that job. I got this edge down here. Well, there we go. Just a dark line to kind of give that little bit of a ambient occlusion look to it. Yeah, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Let me know if you have any other streams. I mean, any other questions. But millennials are the wave of the future. I'm guessing that's probably the biggest YouTube consumers, probably millennials, right? And Twitch. I don't know. I would guess that was the case. You'd be calling them hooligans, wouldn't you? These hooligans with their Twitch. I want to make this look really shiny. Reflect some of this paper in it. Gradient. Let's do a little bit of light. Whoops. A little too much. A little too little. Oh, what? There we go. Millennials are all right by me. It's that next generation. No, just kidding. What is the, I wonder what the name, the generation after millennials would be. Mumbles, are you still in here? Millennials, the next generation. These are the voyages of the millennials through YouTube and Twitch and GIFs. GIFs. Isn't it, wait, GIFs? No, I can't remember what. isn't the creator that came out said they were GIFs, and then but everyone calls them GIFs? I do not remember. Oh, it is GIFs. Yeah, GIFs. Isn't that what I said? I can't remember what I even said now. No! I'll never remember. Did I say GIFs? I don't know what I said. Yeah, the creator of GIFs says GIFs. Or maybe he just did that to screw with everybody. I have an excuse, I swear. Mascot. Yeah, that would make sense. I would be surprised if he, like, I don't know, just like released something saying that just to kind of mess with people and to cause even further confusion in the world. The world of GIFs. Yeah, I pronounce all sorts of things wrong. When people get annoyed with soda pop and Coke, I call it soda pop. Why not just call it soda pop Coke? Hey, can I have a soda pop Coke? I'm fine with saying soda or pop, but when someone says give me a Coke and they refer to a general thing that, and you bring them Coca-Cola or something, or some kind of cola, and they're like, no, you know, I just meant anything. I think cola or Coke, it's very descriptive, but pop and soda, that's whatever, it's fine either way. What's she say? Does she say Coke? Oh, she says Coke. Probably should break up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend says soda, and I know, I would assume Mumbles, you probably say pop. I say pop normally, but I've been in the South long enough now that I think I say soda most of the time, or soda pop, or something like that. Some combination of those. I think I just switch it up randomly, actually. Real people pleaser. Saying both. How do you say both? Do you say both or both? A lot of people add the extra L. They'll say I would like a Coke, Dr. Pepper Coke. What? That makes no sense. Both. Yep. After getting teased by a friend of mine for who knows how long, I say both now. Almost all the time. How can you say a Coke that... I'd probably argue about that too. I suppose it's not worth it, but it's confusing. That's what it is. Oops. I don't know where the both and both thing. Coke owns the South. Well, southeast here, most people seem to say soda. That seems to be the most prominent. There's too many lights going on here. Let's move this out, get some texture back in there. Oh, power flicker. We had, there was like I think it was kind of the tail end of Hurricane, what I call Hurricane Hermione. I know that's not what it was. But anyways, Hurricane Hermione came through and our power went out literally over 40 times. But it only went out for a maximum of maybe a few seconds. So it was just annoying enough that it crashed what I was working on a few times, and I was like, oh wait, why am I not just working on my laptop? This is a stupid idea to be on my desktop at all. So then I moved to my laptop, and it was, I mean, the power kept going out repeatedly still, but it was on enough so I didn't have to worry about like water or anything like that. So that was nice. I gotta get some kind of pattern here. Yeah. I don't use mine too much unless I'm traveling or power goes out apparently, or maybe playing a game in bed. It's really nice to have though. Kind of wish I had like a better way to draw on it though. Okay. I mean, I can use the tablet or whatever, but it just, I don't know. I'd like to draw on it like a Cintiq or something. I guess if I got like a Cintiq companion or something, maybe I'll start saving up for that one day. My girlfriend was streaming for a little bit. She was doing she was playing through, what was it, that one game, it's like an adventure game. Square Enix does it, and they, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a blue-haired girl in it. she'll pick it back up again. Ugh, I don't like those lines. Oh, no. Oh, I almost remembered what the. Now I can't think of what that was called. It's gonna be bugging me. Do either of you remember the game? Or anyone in here? Like adventure game, blue-haired girl, time travel, butterflies. I can't think of the title. Sure. Yeah, I can't think of what it is. Might have been Halo Reach. I'm gonna text her and find out. No, but Beyond Good Evil is a good game. Let's see if she remembers. Or if she's even looking at her phone. Probably fell asleep. It's more of an adventure game and like choosing story elements and choosing how things turn out in that way, not so much like an action adventure game. It's all about making story decisions. Let's see. Square Enix adventure game. Life is Strange. That game. Not too much. I took like half an hour trying to remember what Life is Strange was called, and then just gave up and Googled it and got my answer right away. Oh yeah, you've missed everything. I discovered the answer to the universe or something. Yeah, Life is Strange is a cool game. But yeah, she was playing that game and it was fun to watch. I actually haven't beaten it. She beat it and then she was going to play it again. And yeah, I started playing it and she's like, ooh, I want to play that. And she took over my save and just beat it. But yeah. I don't know, were you still here when I ate? I ate food. I had curry. It was delicious. I have no concept of time, so I don't remember when that was. I assume it was today. I'm gonna pull up another reference. A skull for some nice texture. Ooh, this one's good. Has lots of cracks and stuff in it. I want to do that to this one too. Let's grab a nice color pick, a nice dark color here, and just start roughing it up. But yeah, I started playing, I don't know why, I have lots of other great games to play, but I started playing the Duke Nukem Forever game. It was, I don't know, I guess it's entertaining in a way. It's bad, but I don't know if it's as bad as everyone says it is. I haven't really played that much of it yet. I don't know if I will play that much of it. I always do this too. Like I have a lot of great Steam games. don't even challenge me to that, because I probably will. I beat what was it? The Aliens Colonial Marines game. I beat that. It's okay, I play League. That's true, you do play League. But yeah, I played Colonial Marines. I played that cooperatively, so that's probably why I beat that. I don't think I could have beat it alone, so we'll see what happens with Duke Nukem. It's so dumb. Have we? No, yeah, of course. League of Self-Loathing. I cannot get into MOBAs. I've tried so many times. I've played Dota, I've played League. I guess I played, out of the one I played the most was Heroes of the Storm, the Blizzard one. And that one's actually alright, but I only played it against bots because other people, I don't know. I feel like I would have gotten frustrated with it had I played against real players. It'd probably be more popular, right? League of Self-Loathing. League of Self-Loathing in Las Vegas. Hots. I liked it. Oh my god, my cat's going crazy. I liked it on like human players versus a bunch of AI players. That was fun. We had a nice camaraderie between against the computers, against Skynet and everything. That seemed to be pretty cool. But I didn't really like playing it against humans, because even then they got kind of mad, because I'm never very good at those games. I'm a lot better at shooters and such. Overwatch. Yeah, it's nice that the whole team kind of plays together, or levels up together and stuff. I think that makes it a lot more manageable. It's that the bar for entry is so high in that game. The skill level you have to be at, and that's what gets me, keeps me out of it probably for the most part. And the community seems sort of toxic. Yeah, I don't have enough investment to play that much of a game that often. It was pretty rare to even play a game at all the other night. I'm a yeah, I don't know how bad League is, but Dota was horrible. So bad. I had people on my own team just like flipping out at me and yelling at me, and yeah. Yeah, it's just way too much of a time investment. Has anyone played Epic MOBA Paragon? I don't know, like Overwatch is pretty easy to jump in and play some. Yeah, you play 100 hours and you're a noob. A friend of mine has in Dota, I think he has like over, last I looked, 1,500 hours. It's crazy. A shameful amount. Well, it's okay. I have a shameful amount in like Diablo and those type of games. Oh, really? I didn't even know they sold it on there. Diablo 2 is super good. Oh yeah, I remember you talked about the training modules. Or modes, I mean, not modules. Let's see. I wish I would have been able to watch all that. I thought the singing barbarian is so good. Such a funny idea. It's amazing how many viewers that Twitch guy had for playing Diablo. Hey Mumbles, maybe we should set up a server for Diablo 2. Play some of the good stuff. Oh, do people just like flock to front page? Got a ton of subscribers and stuff already too. Yeah, I had some good times with that game too. Yeah, the netcode's a bit sketchy. You still bound, really? I usually play, my brother and I, Mumbles there, we usually play just on Hamachi and just go that way. Gonna put my logo on this book back here. No one's ever gonna notice. Oh, I think I missed part of it. Still bounce around anything. I haven't played with 8-player rooms that much. We usually just play the two of us. Just the two of us. I never really got into the mods that much. I know a lot of people like that one mod that made it super difficult. I want to say it's like Sun something or... I think it gave a lot of extra life to that game. Yeah, I always play just the expansion. That was super fun. Yeah, that's, I guess that's, oh, median mod, that's what it's called. I guess that's all they played was median mod, but I never really got into it. I tried it out. There's something like comfortable about going back to Diablo 2 though. I'm just playing the original, so I didn't like it as much. I kind of wanted to just play Diablo 2 and not median mod. Ooh, I think I'm gonna do a layer over this and put it to color. Yeah. So then I can just make these bits metal by desaturating them easily. Get some color variation going on in these books. There we go. And we'll label this book color layer. And continue on my book adventure. I'm just gonna paint out this flame because I'm gonna come back at the end and add all my flames back in. We'll jump over here and add some wicks, because I didn't like these wicks as much. I'm actually going to pull up a painting of mine to reference. I have a painting where I did a bunch of candles. I'm just going to pull that up and use that as reference. If ArtStation works, there we go. And if everyone wants to see what, that's the one I'm going to be using for reference. I like the look I got for the candles here. Kind of a little bit of a glow. Nice melty look. So I guess I already have most of there. Don't take it too much further. Here we need some of that though. Maybe have a little bit of wax kind of collecting up on the bottom here, dripping into here. A little bit of that color back into it. A little more saturation. Have some going over the edges and such. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. More of it everywhere. Little turd droplets of wax. Hey Kimchi. Kimchi is my cat. I don't know if you can hear him meowing, but he definitely is. Meow, meow. Could you hear him? I moved my mic around in so many different places so far. I have it like between my two monitors. Kind of faintly. Okay. Yeah, it's between my two monitors, sort of dangling in front of my face. And that seems to be the best solution so far. I keep having the urge to sing terribly. Then I remember I'm on a stream, I probably shouldn't punish everyone by listening to me sing terribly. It'd be the fastest way to chase people away. Some beautiful singing voice. Get this a little more defined back here. Maybe I'll put like bubbles in here. Might look kind of cool. Lighten up the top of it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the books. I'll go back to the books now. Do like a book spine. Let's see. How to follow this line. There we go. Yeah, I don't like that. So what are you two up to? Or what's everyone up to now? Other than watching a stream. Let's have this pattern go up here instead. My girlfriend Megan, she's been reading while playing WoW. Oh wow! You're both playing WoW. My girlfriend Megan, she's been reading The Cursed Child to me, that Harry Potter play. I've been reading some of it too. We take turns reading it. Started off pretty good, but I'm not sure how I think about it right now. I'll have to come back to it. It's got some cool characters in it, but some silly stuff too. I won't spoil anything though, just in case. Where are the shiny cubes? Well, I think, remember last time Nate was like, you should do an interior. Here's the interior. Get to look at book cubes instead. Thank you. Oh, it's coming along. You didn't request it. You demanded it. As a moderator, I had to. I had to heed your demands. Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't. I should, you know, I should have some, excuse me, some glowy cubes coming out of the book. Excuse me. That's kind of a cool idea. Yeah. I should take the sketch. Ooh, I should take the sketch that I did for the beginning of this and put it in the sketch I did at the beginning of the stream and put it on the pages. Just one of them or something. That'd be really cool. What's the music playing right now? Huh. Yeah, I think I might do the... There, where is... Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Is there more pixel music in this list? Let's see. Let's see what this is. I actually did that for one of my other paintings. No, it wasn't painting. It was I did a scene in Sketchfab, and I put a bunch of my sketches and stuff in there. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna put another seal on this one. You know what? I think I didn't get some of this wood back here. Yeah, there we go. Trying to move around all over the place, so miss spots. A lot better at doing that. Exterior outdoor scenes than I am on interiors. Curse you, Nate, forcing me to do an interior. Oh, look at that, some stones over here. Get to do some stone walls for a little bit. I'm safe. Back in my comfort zone. It's gonna be alright. Feels like home over here in this stone work. Gotta brighten this up a little bit. There we go. Where was I? Oh yeah, here we go. This indoor scene is a lot of fun though. I think it'd be a nice portfolio piece when it's done. Just have to finish it. Hopefully I finish it tonight, at least the majority of it. That's the plan anyways. I think I'll get it done. Even if I have to stay up extra late. Have some of these pages pop out a little bit. Hear Game Grumps in the background. I don't know what they're playing, but it sounds pretty funny. Trying to get these pages to look nice and broken up. Nice textured, heavy duty book. That's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, I was gonna do candles over here. Yeah, so it's melted and hitting this, and then it's dripped off that and landed on the ground. Work on some more stonework over here. And back over here to finish this. Go out a little bit more patterning on this one, perhaps. Break up that edge. It gets really dark back here. I need to get the texture of the wood. Get this bookmark to look a little more interesting too. Hide the Deathly Hollow mark in there just a little bit. Oop. Kind of a mix between pirates and fantasy stuff going on in here. Does World of Warcraft keep track of your playtime? And if so, Might I know how many hours both of you have? Sometimes I wish you could keep track of the amount of hours you spent. Oh, first question was, does World of Warcraft keep track of hours? Oh, okay. Does it keep track of hours played? Oh, 30 plus. And then I was musing about, would it be cool if you could tell how many hours you did everything in your life? Like you just had like a life tracker. And you could be like, oh, I spent 300 hours just, I don't know, farting. Or something like that. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, I'll upload it to YouTube. It's actually streaming on YouTube right now, so I think it just stays there. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll be up on YouTube. They usually export them right away, but sometimes YouTube will cut out some of the audio. And so it'll store on Twitch for a while too. It saves the streams for a bit. I had to figure out a solution for that, I think it'd be kind of, I don't know, I want to play music, but I don't know. I have to figure something out for that. I feel like it'd be boring if there was no audio playing. Yeah, go for it. I'd like to see it. Yeah, no problem. Dr. Face Melt. Oh, I've got some cool stuff here. Yeah, these are really nice. I really like your the sailboat one and the black and white comps too. Those are super good. Pretty cool ship design too. Yeah, thanks for posting that. Yeah, keep up the good work. Yeah, I'd recommend self-teaching. Honestly, the cost is so much better. If I didn't want to teach at some point, I would have probably just taught myself. wanted to get the have the ability to teach someday on a college level. It is. It is affordable. Even if you do invest a little bit of money in like some of the schoolism sites and stuff like that, it's still just so much less than going to like a 2-year or 4-year school or something like that. So much more affordable. How long have you been painting? Or drawing and art and whatnot? Oh yeah, he's super good. Very talented guy. Did he? Is that where you did those compositions, the black and white ones? It does seem to be a leap in quality in your work. Was that maybe after your class with him? Cool, good luck. It's a fun field. Yeah, your work's improved a ton. It's very encouraging to see, probably too. Yeah, if you just sit down and put the time in, you'll get really good at it. Yeah, I want to take one of his classes at some point. I keep meaning to, but I've been kind of a little bit busy lately, so I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, I mean, I've been drawing my whole life, but I was kind of late to the whole concept art or art as like something you could do as a job. Though my parents did encourage me to do whatever I wanted, I just didn't really know what I wanted to do. I knew I wanted to do something in art, but it took me a while to get there and to really focus on it. What kind of stuff do you do in IT? Yeah, do as much sketchbook drawing as you can too. Before I did concept art, I worked in graphic design. And then a sawmill before that, so I'm very happy to be painting. You'd probably enjoy the show IT Crowd. That's all they had. It's just like, have you turned it on and off again? Yeah, my parents were always very encouraging about that. So I was lucky there. Though we were very poor, so I guess unlucky there. But we made it work. So lucky there. I know the show is perfect. They had like that last episode that they aired on YouTube way after the fact. I really wish there was more though. It was so good. The buttons is flashing. That means it's on. No, not the button on your shirt. I like when they set up the auto answering machine where it's like, hello, have you tried turning on and off again? But I'd say my favorite episode is the Dungeons and Dragons one where they have like those guys that aren't into it at all, but then they get super into it and they're all like tearing up over Moss and what's his name becoming friends again. What's this? Oh, Eric, I remember you. How's it going? An invasion! I was so confused for a minute there. A fetus toast? Yeah! I'm glad my environments bring you such joy. Hey, how's it going, Eric? Thanks for the host again. Fetus host. I'm so honored. I'm actually painting something different than cubes this time. Thanks, everyone. We were just talking about the IT crowd. Such a good show. I'll get a little bit of light in this corner here. Yeah, I used a 3D base to start off with. I didn't want to draw all of the perspective. Yeah, I wish IT Crowd was still going. I guess it's so old though that it would have been going for years and years at this point if it were to still be going. I usually set up the base in Maya. I'm actually going to have a tutorial on that on my YouTube channel. I'm going to try posting it within the next few days. I just haven't finished editing it, so I don't know when I'll have it up for sure. Thank you. Yeah, the process GIFs are really fun to put together. I think it's a nice quick way to show how you put something together too. Yeah, I think I have to enjoy doing 3D stuff to like it. I used Moto once or twice. It's the navigation was kind of frustrating, but I keep wanting to try it again. I liked the way you could render stuff in there, and it seemed like it worked really well for stuff like that. I'll probably try it again sometime. My process keeps evolving all the time and changing. I got, what was it, 3D coat instead of Moto. Someday I don't know, Moto's pretty expensive though, so probably won't be getting that anytime soon. Oh yeah, where you can, yeah, it had that weird, like, rotational, strange navigation. I don't even know how to explain it. But yeah, it was a really cool process for, especially like the sculpting of pipes and things like that. That was really nice. I don't know if he streams. That'd be pretty cool if he does. I need to get some more tutorials from him. I've only seen one or two. It'll be alright. Eric, what did you paint this stream? I have to say, Total Pixel is it's a good account name. I like that a lot. I've got to take some more classes. I haven't taken a class in forever. Been in my own little bubble for a while. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gonna bring a few of these pages here forward a little bit. Once I do that, I can make them a little more jagged and stick out a little bit here and there. Make it look like these books were badly produced. Though if you've ever made a book, it's very hard to get the pages to line up. What's your school? Is it the School of Hard Knocks? You know, the funny thing is I actually don't know how to how to do the faces. I guess I'm an old guy. No. I see them everywhere, but I don't know how to use them. Will you forgive me? Not gonna tell me how either, huh? What kind of lesson plan do you have set up for this school? Oh yeah, the gummy road. Now you're just torturing me. Whoa, I like that nom one. Nom nom. I pity the fool who doesn't know how to do Twitch icons. Collect a little smiling chat. Oh, but I'm using like a separate chat thing. Let me pull up chat. Oh man, it's right there. Oh, there's so many faces. The world's been opened up to me. The sad thing is I didn't see that there. That's horrible. Today's the oldest I've ever felt. My birthday is coming up. Oh, is that stinky cheese? I love some stinky cheese. Stinky cheese feet. There is that one, was it Parmesan cheese? That's kind of like cheese feet cheese. Oh no. Trying to decide if I should write real things on these books or just, I think I'm gonna make up like little gibberish icons and stuff. Oh, I love love stinky cheese. I love any kind of cheese, really. When I was a kid, they didn't even have sliced cheese. We had to go up both hills to walk up another hill. When I was a kid, we couldn't watch Twitch and watch people paint, and didn't have YouTube tutorials. Robble, robble, robble. I could really go for some cheese now. Though that curry I had was quite delicious. Oh, so many books left. I should get these there, these books. I remember when I was really young, we had a, this is completely unrelated to anything, but we had an old Mac. Well, no, it was actually a new Mac at the time, but I didn't know anything about computers. It was the first computer we ever had, and I remember going to the store and there was a game that we saw, and we're like, yeah, let's get that game. And I was like, well, how do we know if it works for it? And I was like, it's a brand new computer, it'll work for everything. And that was the first day I was disappointed by Macs, because it was a PC game and it didn't work, and I had no idea there was a difference between such things. It was like some Red Baron game. Never did get it working. Trying to think of all kinds of different bookends to do here. That looks so weird. Oh, I forgot to talk for a while. Happens a lot. Let's see. This looks a little bit off. Soften that up. That's gonna be a little more blue. The blue light coming down on that. That looks a little bit too blue. Like too purpley looking there. I want this one to look a little bit more green. is coming through here. There we go. Alfida saying total pixel. Guten Tag. Good day. Hope to see you next week. So many pieces of paper to draw, so many pieces of paper. Probably get a little bit heavy-handed with the detail over here. I normally draw the whole time with the Intuos, but today I'm actually using Cintiq. Figured it was more detailed drawing stuff, so I had to get in there. Also, I was drawing the other day at work with my, actually no, it was today, with my Intuos, and I couldn't seem to draw anything. Like, I had the worst hand-eye coordination with it for some reason. I don't know if I got used to the Cintiq or what, but it was horrible. I hate having to jump back and forth between the two. Like, I'm fine with doing music wise, let me check. Tristram Bracken? Let's see. I thought there was a way to copy the link. There we go. I think if he meant music, by the way. Yeah, no problem. I actually don't have my headset in right now, so I am just kind of sitting in silence. Good. Oh, is that the wrong? Let me see where we're at. I might be able to figure out. It's not skipping through. I could post the song before this. Oh, it's the same link. Hang on. I don't know if this is a different. No, it's the same link. I don't know why it won't post the other link. Or won't copy it. Sorry about that. There's a 2-minute delay, really? Oof. I thought it was just like 30 seconds or something. It's a pretty hefty delay. Might be an additional delay because I'm sending it through another stream. Yeah, that's what I thought too, like 30 seconds maybe. Is the delay in OBS? I thought the delay was in Twitch. Oh, okay. I think it's down to like 30 seconds now. Yeah, 2 minutes is a hefty delay. It's already weird for me to think about the 30-second delay. I always expect things to happen faster than they do. I wonder if that's just to do with servers and stuff or something. I could see that, having to broadcast to more people. I need to brighten this up a little bit, pull it forward. Sounds like people are having a party outside my room. Thursday night party. Yeah, it's looking better. Pull this forward just a bit too. And then this as well. Yeah, that's better. Ooh. Sleepiness is starting to set in a little bit. Thank you. I'm gonna try saying Avanteus. I have no idea how to say that, I'm sorry. But I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. And thanks for stopping by and watching. It's fun hanging out, doing art. get into this Twitch thing. Pretty cool. I enjoy it. That looks weird. Potatoes. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't even watched too many streams yet, really. I've watched a few here and there. My brother sent me a few. And I've watched a few art streams. I should really check some out. I watched some people that are in here. I watched their streams. I watched Nate's stream. Okay, I'm gonna do a layer with color here. I'm gonna try something and do. Yeah, see, it's just secret streamer. Hmm. 3 people max. No more, no less. If there's more, the stream doesn't even exist. Oh, funny story. So that pattern I do like everywhere, this one here, like my logo. My girlfriend had me shave it into the back of her head yesterday. If that's not love, I don't know what is. So I did like this. I didn't have room to do everything, but yeah. Turned out pretty cool. I mean, she was asleep when I shaved into the back of her head, but she doesn't know it's there yet. I'm kidding. But yeah, she actually requested it, so that was nice of her. Plucker eye. I'd have to implant new eyebrows, I think, to get that shape. I guess no, if you did it sideways, yeah. You did like the circle. Yeah, you could probably make it work. Get out some penciler. Maybe just shave the eyebrows off and pencil them in. That would work better, probably. It'd be a pretty sweet look. Maybe I should do that. Maybe when I actually get a camera, that'll be my first stream. I'll just shave my eyebrows and pluck them in like that. Not really though. No promises. It's actually pretty popular right now, tattooing eyebrows on. Is it a guaranteed thing? You said when and not if. think I'm good for the hair thing. I don't think I'm gonna go bald. At least not yet. Would you beat a bald girl? Oh, eyebrow stuff. I mean, you don't have to. I don't think. I wonder if I'd still be 6'2" if I was a girl. Probably not. Some girls can really pull off the bald look. Whatever works. I've always wondered what I'd look like if I had been born a girl. Not that I want to be a girl, but I'm just curious. Because I have all brothers. There's no sisters. I always think of that there's the old Star Trek movie, the first one. There's that main character, she's bald, and she pulled off really well. Never too late. I'll probably stay as the guy. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Kids did come up with a female version of my name. What was it? A few different ones. So I guess I have that already. Just have to take the next step, huh? Don't let your memes. Don't let your dreams be memes. That would be horrifying, right? What if you could only dream in memes? If we are ever visited by extraterrestrials, they'll have to communicate through memes. They'll assume that's our language. They'll just rickroll us. Let's see. A book right here. This is coming along. Oh. Excuse me. What if only we'd communicate through memes? Or if you dream in memes? Both. Both. My wrist is getting tired. I just drew a 5. Trying to draw like some sort of number or numeral or shape of some sort. I hate when that happens, like, oh, I'm gonna try drawing this unique letter or something. Or rune looking thing, I just draw existing stuff. That's good enough. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, let's see. A few back here. I'm gonna do a little more desaturated back on these. That's probably enough book variety. Let's see. This book needs some work. Actually, all these books over here need a little work. I think these are the first ones I started painting on in shows. I didn't know what I was doing so many hours ago. Is anyone else painting out there right now? Working on anything? Are there many art streams out there that just open PSD that play games and art stream? Everybody draw. Doodle it. If you do draw something, I'd like to see it. Yeah, I was thinking about playing a game maybe here and there. If I did play games, I'd probably do it on a different day than like my normal stream day. It's kind of what I was thinking. Oh, pish posh. You should post it anyways. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I might play a game. I don't know. We will see. Streaming is definitely a good way to finish a piece. If I hadn't been streaming, I probably just wouldn't have finished this one. No, well, right now. Yeah, sure. Let's see. They have kind of a look like they have an Asian inspiration to them. I'd like to see maybe some more size reference. I think I see a little person there. I'd get some think about like stairs or maybe some doorway sizes and stuff like that. Another helpful thing is breaking up those larger shapes, like that big arching shape you have. Maybe break that up with some segmentation. Think about maybe how it's constructed and what materials it's made out of. Is it stone or is it metal with like some sort of, I don't know, some sort of different exterior? Could be anything. And the other thing I would do is with your pillars, kind of vary those a little bit in thickness if they're made out of wood and tilt them a little bit. If they're stone or something like that, reference some of the Corinthian pillars and stuff. They always would taper them so that they're thicker at the bottom and thinner at the top, and that's kind of an architectural idea that was passed on, so they didn't look like they were, if they didn't do that, the building would look like it was kind of expanding or falling or something like that. But yeah, really good start. I like it. Maybe you could have some sort of walkway area or something that goes up to the top area. It looks like you have maybe a train or something going across there. If that is that, it'd be cool if you get the train station or something. Yeah, no problem. Keep me posted on the progress. What are you modeling it in? What program? Cool. Look forward to seeing it. Oh, doing super good for just starting out SketchUp. I always had kind of an issue with using SketchUp for some reason, though I haven't used it in a while, so maybe it's gotten better. I probably used it 3 years ago, 4 years ago maybe? Nah, it's 3 years ago, I think. I used Blender a little bit too. That's a pretty powerful program, but very shortcut heavy. So if you know the shortcuts, you're good, but if you don't, it's really slow going. So you have to pretty much learn all the shortcuts to get good at it. I never got to that level though, that's what I've been told, so. can be really frustrating learning new programs. Okay. Yeah, Blender's. I wish they would change their. I don't know. I guess you can run it like it's a. You can adjust the controls and stuff to be more like Maya, which makes it a little bit more understandable, but it's still just really frustrating. Oh, really? You've never done digital? Nice. It's very good for first digital. Yeah, we're talking about Blender now. I think it definitely can be very powerful. I'm just not good at it. It's a little frustrating to get used to, I think. I've tried learning Blender a few times, but to no success. Blender does have that sculpting mode. I think, actually, yeah, I've tried Blender, yeah, not too long ago, and I did the sculpting stuff in it. It's pretty powerful. It has reminded me of Modo and a little bit of ZBrush and stuff like that. Yeah, Maya is such an undertaking to learn too, so. They're all a lot to learn. Oh, they have a paint tool now too? Oh man, they are getting everything, aren't they? I've never had to rig anything, so I guess that's good. We were talking about long for hours ago. We were talking about 3D coat, which I really like for UVs. I've never rendered anything in Blender. Is Cycle's the name of their rendering suite? The only thing I used it for recently was the 3D sculpting stuff, and that was really cool. I was really impressed by that. I'm sure it's improved a lot in the last few years. Could you post a link of that? GC Rev? Yeah, I'd like to check it out. I'll probably check it out after the stream. I guess I could play it. I don't want the audio to go through though. I'll mute the audio. So that was all made in Blender then? That's beautiful looking. Has everyone seen the most recent Unity movie that they did all in Unity? All rendered real time in Unity? That was super gorgeous. Really nice concept art in that too. Yeah, Adam. Yeah, it was gorgeous. Really inspirational. Yeah, here's the short for Adam. That's all done real time. Pretty crazy. Yeah, it is hard to get it to look that good right out of the box. Like Unreal looks good right away. So that's why Unity kind of gets shit on. One bad thing about Unity though is it doesn't have multi-threading or multi-core threading right now, and that kind of kills it for performance on Xboxes and PlayStation 4 and all that stuff. So it's not the best choice if you're making a console game, because those things have kind of low core speeds, but just, you know, multiple cores to run stuff. Yeah, I have no idea. It's a very impressive video. I don't know what kind of system I had to run on. Okay, Nate, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'll try to catch one of your streams if you're streaming again too. Have a good night. If not, I'll see you next week. Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close. Thank you. Trying to find that texture. There it is, that texture layer. Remove some of it from this paper. Let's see. Bye. Good night. Oops. Let me me see if I have this other open recent. I'm gonna grab, oops, my doodle from before. Thanks. Yeah, I wanted to do something a little different today. Let's see. I was thinking of putting one of my concepts right on one of these pages, but we'll see. This was a sketch I did at the beginning of the stream. Oops. Oh. I accidentally undid it. Let's try again. Put a mask on it. Alright, I'll undo that mask and then do it this way. There we go. Just throwing my own drawings in there. I guess that line just ends before even. Oh, let's see. What should I do for the main book? I had an idea, but I'm gonna do another, draw another sketch on this other page. Actually, I'm gonna 8.5. Well, actually, hang on. What is it? I'm gonna do a new canvas and draw a really quick sketch. Gotta think of what to draw. I'm gonna put this on the page. Wait, I know. Let's see. Start it like this. I still have sketch. And I'm gonna do an save this for, I just want to circle. Oops, I guess save it as a JPEG. I wish Photoshop would get something like this, get a symmetry tool going in Photoshop. It'd be very useful. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's not a live symmetry tool though, is it? I have seen some tools that can do it. Because you can just take it and duplicate it over, but an action is something you have to play, so it's not gonna. Because I mean, you could just do it, select half and do it that way, hit play and duplicate over. So I suppose it would be helpful, but Photoshop had like a little thing come up the other day, and I was like, what would you like to see from Photoshop in the future? Would you recommend it to a friend? And I was like, add symmetry, please. It would be nice. Pretty much all the other drawing programs have it except Photoshop. But I suppose Photoshop's really primary focus isn't people who draw in it or paint in it. That just happens to be what most people use. I don't know. Maybe they'll get it soon. Be nice. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't think they really. I don't think it's enough of the market for them to care that much. Though they did add all those painting tools. So there's that. Yeah, like you can do this, duplicate. There we go. Yeah, they're definitely aware that it's used. Yeah, it's just. I'm sure the majority of people just use Photoshop for photo editing and things like that. Though they did add a lot of 3D stuff to Photoshop. And I've used that a few times too. I was thinking of doing some tutorials on that soon. Because you can actually do quite a bit of modeling in Photoshop. You can do a lot of stuff. It's really cool. It's a surprisingly powerful 3D tool. Though the navigation is just kind of butts. It's the butts. Yeah, this is actually just for the the page of one of the books in the other scene. I always try it when I'm doing clouds. I try not to do like the same size bloop loops like here. This is kind of a little butt puke. I try not to do that too much. But if I do like a different size, then we're good to go. That's probably almost good enough for what I want to do. It's probably good enough. As for this front page right here, Get it in perspective. Kind of getting this idea, like maybe this person went out and did all this research and stuff like that to discover this stuff. That's pretty good. There we go. Just make sure. You probably have a hard time drawing over some of that stuff. Drawing on that paper. Take my perfect circle and make it less perfect. Perfect. Might have to redraw this one behind here. It looks a little too. I'll just doodle over a little bit. Well, I guess it's alright. I'll just erase it out, clean it up a little bit. There we go. And something on this last one. That should be good. Just enough to kind of show there's something drawn on here. Skew it just a little bit more. And I'm setting those on multiply. Maybe I'll add a little bit of doodleage on there. Okay. I think that's all the book drawing layers. Oh no, that's one too many. Trying to organize my layers after the fact. The secret. The secret. I don't know. I've waited so long on the center page, I'm not even sure what I want to do now. I was originally thinking of having like some kind of whoosh. I don't know. Something like emanating from it. Yeah, it was kind of like a fleshy webbing look to it. Right there. Ugh. Spiders don't bug me too much though, so I actually generally like them for the most part. That's a little bit squished. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I'm not sure if, I mean, I do the glowy bit a lot though, so I'm trying to decide if I want to do that again, or I was thinking maybe have like a whole bunch of writing and runes and stuff on a page, and then maybe I'll bring up another page. So we got a new canvas. Make this a little bit bigger, put it 150. Human-sized spiders. Yeah, I can understand the distaste for human-sized spiders. I felt bad. I killed a spider the other day. I was out on the front of my door, and there was a spider out there, and I left it. And then later it was inside my house, and I was like, I'm sorry, you're very dangerous looking, so I got rid of that one. But yeah, I felt bad. Yeah. And even most spiders, I'll let them out. I'll be like, oh, okay, you're sitting on the door here. You can, you accidentally came in, but this one just looked not so friendly. Cyclops symmetry eye. There wouldn't be symmetry. I guess the sphere, the circle of it, there would be symmetry. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to decide what to do for this page. That was kind of interesting shapes. Oh. Just use the old select tool and just slide it around a bit. It's alright. Oh, Mumbles, I remember that movie, Eight-Legged Freaks. Oh, ballpoint pen. Sorry, never mind. I'm used to the digital world. See. That's starting to be something here. want it to kind of have that more rough hand-drawn look to it. Like not very symmetrical and stuff. Let's do. Put a ton of detail on those teeth and lips. Cool. Yeah, tip for the eye. Draw out the whole eye, and then like close it in and figure out what it'll look like there. Those teeth are horrifying though. In a good way. Add a beanie to it. Make him a beanie baby. Test this out, see if it looks good or not. Oops. Well, you know what I should be doing? I don't know why I'm doing this. Turn this layer off and call it page. And just grab it. There we go. So actually I should do a tutorial on this, it's kind of cool. Because you can, once you place this, you can still edit the drawing on the separate file because I dragged it in as a smart object now. Yeah, I want to grab that. There we go. So I can just go here. So say I wanted to edit that, so I have it on my page. I can keep tweaking it, move it around. And I can just double click over here and it'll open this up, and if I do any edits in here, those edits will go back onto that. So say I did like a new layer and color, maybe some blue or something in here. Turn my background off again, hit save, go back, there it is right there. I don't know what, yeah. Yeah, it's super useful. I forget about it all the time. Yep. Gotta love some tech. I don't know if I'll keep this or not, we'll see. Come back to this. It looks like a derpy face now. Now all I can see is derpy face. Let me try changing it. Oops. Well, that sounds not so bad. It sounds pretty cool. I wonder if I do overlay. No. Try a few different layers out and see what works best. Kind of cool with the white. Luminosity works kind of nice. Let's try that versus luminosity. Yeah, I like luminosity. And then this one, should I just have it be my logo? I can't think of what to put on it. I'll do like a diamond type shape, and then I'll try to have this one maybe it's like coming out of the page or something like that. That could be pretty cool. Or like emanating light, maybe. Let's see. Grab this page. Page 2. The luminosity. I got to change the line thickness on these so they are the same. Let's see, open this up. Oh, it's so hard to look at that checkerboard. Too lazy to turn it off though. I just want to get this so it looks a little less bent. A little more bent with the page. Or if I do like a screened layer to really high, I'll try to overlay instead. Let's try the whole object. I've got to turn off. I've got Q jitter on right now. There we go. I think I should have it like coming out of the page. Kind of like this. Grab the, I'm gonna do Oh, another neat trick, you can do color pick. Say you have something on a blend layer like this, you can say current layer, all layers no adjustments, or current layer, hint blow no adjustments. That's actually I want current layer. I think that's the right one. I thought there was a current layer, no adjustments. All layers, no adjustments, maybe? Well, it's one of these. I just can't remember which one it is. The idea is you can color pick without having to do this and go back and be like, turn it back to normal, figure out what your color, oh, that's why it's not doing it. Yeah, it was right, it was just, there was some opacity on it. So it wasn't working. I have it kind of growing out. I'm just trying to get that 3D shape to come out of here. Or that faceted look. Kind of get it so it looks like it's growing out of the page, and I'll have this layer behind this sort of disappearing and like sort of a circular go back to the top layer. Grab from here. Here's where I use a lot of gradients for stuff like this. And I might pull up like a gem or something to reference. Maybe chip into it a little bit. Do this backside a little dark. Yeah, I want this one to be kind of opaque, so it shouldn't be as hard, but even just getting it to shine nicely can be difficult. Gotta get it to shine bright, like a diamond. It's getting there. Just getting there. I wonder if I should do like another facet on it. Let's kind of come along. Boop, boop, doo, doo. That's starting to look pretty cool. Thank you. I'll do another layer on top of this. Maybe I'll replicate this shape over here. Excuse the chewing, I'm gonna have a Tim Tam. It's a nice Australian snack. It's kind of like a Kit Kat. Hopefully that's not too crunchy. Oh my gosh, so good. No, I'm not in Australia. But I did find some Australian snacks. And the Australians know how to make a good snack. It's a biscuit, I guess. It's called a Tim Tam. It has my name in it, so I had to try it. Can't decide on this rune. Yeah, I don't like any of those. That looks like a wrench. It's funny that this is taking me the longest. It's coming up with a rune. Lazy way out. Let's put my logo on it. Oh, it looks so beautiful with that. Excuse me. I'll do that. Draw a little bit better. Oh. Favorite shape to the rescue, indeed. It's a bit of a cop-out, but I'm a little bit sleepy. Okay, I'm gonna do the... Hang on, let's see. I'll do the candle. Do the rest of these wicks really quick. Really quick. And I'm actually going to open up an older painting and just check how I did the flame in this one painting. I really liked the way it came out. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I really like the way I did the flame in this one. I'm going to take a few layers off and get down to that. There we go. Ooh, yeah, candle smoke. That was nice too. Might bring that over. Getting sleepy. Light path. Candlelight. Thank you. Yeah, look at that, I got some candles. I don't have to do anything. Actually, what were they set to? Oh, they're set to normal. The ultimate laziness. Grabbing candle light from another painting. Let's see, I grab this one. Let's delete these extras. And I think that's all the ones I want. Remove that. And then just to check, I'm gonna do a selection just to see which ones I missed. I missed two here. Control click on it again, just to check. Oh, missed another one here. No one will ever know. It's not like I'm streaming this. Hey, hey. I think I actually just did it with like a Probably like a light gray. Yeah, that's all it was. I don't even know why. That's fine. Okay. What layer is this? Oh, wicks. Candlelight. Copy and pasting the first uses of it. What did I do? Oh, here we go. Light. Trying to find the candle layer past. Color dodge. Go a little bit more into the yellow range. This is was that one Ross Straws guy? He loves this part of the color dodge layer. And who doesn't? What was it? The guy, the guides? Are you talking about the guides that used just for the ruler guides? These guys right here? The lines that pop up with select? What do you, I'm not sure what you mean still. When you're moving an object around the lines of it. Oh, yeah, that is new. Whoops. They're actually really useful once you get used to them, but they're kind of strange to start. I'm gonna smudge this layer a little bit. Yeah, if you want to turn those off, you can just hit Control H and it'll hide extras, I think. Yeah, at first those things you're talking about were super annoying, but they're actually really nice for lining stuff up to things that wouldn't normally have guides on them. So that's really nice. Did I put this way too low? Oh, I put it at 3%. No wonder. Just trying to build up like layers and layers of smoke and effects here. Go back in. This one's a little too sharp, so I'm actually gonna go back in, grab a smudge tool, and just like pull pieces off. Yeah, they're pretty intuitive. It's really nice. Have that connect in here. Blow up. I don't like that forks there. That's good though. There we go. Put that in another group and then do an alpha over it. And just remove a tiny bit of it here and there. Do another layer and do, I think, overlay. Grab like a speckle brush. Do spots. Do another one. And this one's going to be a really soft overlay. I'm going to grab this really soft brush I have right here. Some glow to these little bits. A little bit of glow and light. Just glowing off onto the paper a little. Shift into the blue a little bit more. Oh yeah, so shiny, so magic, so much wow. I'm gonna do a sharp layer. Color dodge. Just to bring some of these highlights back in. Oh, I should go in here with the soft brush again. Now I'm going to do a general lighting pass over everything, sending this layer to overlay. I'm going to do lighting pass. And here's where I grab my banana brush usually. Yeah, select the right layer. Grab some yellow light. Grab some blue light over here. Just warm up some of these areas. I'm actually gonna go and try grabbing that feather. Oh. This layer. There we go. I want to hit this with a little bit of light. I'm gonna put this on its own layer and put the overlay. Just to pull it forward a little bit. Maybe do a soft light layer. It's a little too intense. Try some different modes on that, see how it looks. Yeah, it looks best on overlay. We'll shift through the color a little bit just to see. Yeah, like right there. A little bit more of a pink hue to it. Set back to overlay again. Grab some nice warm light. I'm gonna do like a edges pass. Just a sharp edge. And just hit a few little spots here and there. Pages maybe. Just a little bit of this blue. Kind of pop it out a little bit. Just put a little bit of blue reflecting into here. I'll set it super low. A little blue back here. Some of these metallic surfaces. A little too intense there. bit on the glasses stuff here. Anyone have any thoughts? Hey, beautiful onion. Hey, Nate. I think it's pretty close to done. Do one more overlay layer. Just lurking. Doing what you do. Oh, hey. What was your YouTube chat name? Oh, okay. Hey. Welcome back. I'm almost done. I accidentally painted this in front of that. Yeah, candle sparks is a good idea. Let's see where we have the candles. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea in the shadows too. I look forward to you coming back. I love having returning people. It's nice having like a group of people that hangs out. It's a lot of fun. Have a good night, and I'll see you next week. I'll have some YouTube videos on, but I don't think I'll be streaming until next Thursday again. Have a good night. It's great having you here. Let's see, I'm gonna do a shadow layer. Okay, I'll turn this up again. Just put a little bit more ambient occlusion, shadows. Probably good. A little bit in there. I'm gonna do a vignette, as I like to say, a vignette. I usually set these to just kind of focuses in stuff a little bit. This scenario kind of has a natural vignette happening. Yeah, they'll be on YouTube. Once in a while the audio will get cut out because of the music, but yeah, they'll be on YouTube. I usually just convert them right over as soon as I'm finished with the stream. And I usually stay up on Twitch for a little bit, but yeah, I get them off into YouTube right away. Okay, I'm gonna do a color balance layer. Just to see where we can push it. Actually, I already color balanced it a while ago, so it looks like it's pretty much where I want it. And I'm gonna do a curves. I use Maya for 3D. Well, I use a few different programs. I use Maya, 3D Coat, ZBrush. Oops. Those are the main ones. Sometimes when I do these curves, see it's a little bit too much, so I'll actually just go onto the curve opacity and just slide it until I'm happy with what I have. And I want to check when I'm doing this, I want to go to the ink dropper tool, make sure it's all layers, and I just want to check the values in a few spots. And you notice my colors. Oh, why is it doing that? I can't remember how to do that to get that to switch. There we go. Anyways, you want to check your values, and you'll notice up here the slider. Even in these super dark areas, there's still information. It's not all the way down to black. It's around 5. Ooh, that's pretty close. That is at a 1, but it's not at a 0. A little bit there. So those areas might be a little too dark, and maybe I should tone it down. One way I could keep, I don't know, I like that contrast. think I'm just gonna throw my signature on here, and I'm gonna use a custom shape, which I had a tutorial on there a little bit ago. Let's throw it down here. I might actually lower the opacity just so it's not too distracting. Now I'm going to grab all layers, Control Shift C, and that'll copy everything below. And I'm going to do a sharpen. You know, actually, I think I made an action for this the other day, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Final pass. There we go. Oh yeah, you can, if you wanted to look at it in grayscale, I'll do a hue saturation layer and just slide that down. Turn the saturation all the way down so it's a non-destructive way of checking your values. The values are pretty good. They could be a little bit better in this area, but I'm glad you like those tutorials. I have fun making them, so it's good to hear they're being appreciated. Oh. Well, I think that's it. I think I'm done. Unless I have some other things maybe I'll see in the morning, but right now I think that's good to go. And you'll notice this last layer I did, just like sharpen things up slightly. And I add a little bit of noise just so there's a kind of a constant amount of information everywhere. Yeah. Oh. Thanks, Face Melt. Better save this before anything crashes. I'm glad you like them, and thanks for stopping by. I've got more on the way. Make sure and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Thanks, Mumbles. Can't believe you stuck it out the whole time. It was, 7:30 to 1. It's a long time. Thanks, Nate. Everyone have a great night, and thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Check out my YouTube channel. It's in the links below or on the side or whatever. Got more tutorials coming there. Check out my art station. I've got Patreon and whatnot. And yeah, have a great night. Take care, everybody. Really appreciate you stopping by.